Okay, good morning everybody, and welcome back to what is hopefully just the right tweak balance difficulty for us here in Build 42. Now, I'll take you on a quick rundown of the settings that I chose. We're going to be spawning in West Point. It's pretty much the hardest starter city, but we have a modified 6 months later preset that we're going to be using. So, here are the settings that we changed. Zombie strength, we changed to normal. Alright. Cognition is navigate and use doors. Infection mortality also has to be changed to 0 to 30 seconds. Then you scroll down, you're gonna change the population multiplier to high. Now, as you can see, it says there that normal is 0.65. High is 1.2, so it's double the population of like Apocalypse, but it's not so crazy like 6 months later is, right? We should be able to fight for our lives and quell the population of the zombies in a reasonable way, even factoring in the reduced stamina of Build 42 and the muscle strain mechanic. That's really what I wanted to try to find, was a nice balance regarding all that, you know? So now, scroll down, you're gonna see unseen hours and respawn hours both set to 0. And that's the last that we changed in the zombie tab. In the loot tab, you're gonna change all of the loot settings to extremely rare, okay? And then there's nothing to change in world. And then in nature, you're gonna change darkness during night to pitch black. Lastly, in the meta tab, you're gonna put the helicopter event to sometimes, and the time before corpse removal to 72 hours. So that's all that we changed. I missed some of the zombie settings on my first run through, but they're all up to date now. Strength is normal, infection mortality, cognition, navigate and use doors. Yeah, this is exactly how I want it. Oh, I forgot to mention. So high, normal, high, and then change the population peak day to 28. By default, that's 5. Anyway, all of these settings are in the description down below, so. Now we save it, and we hop in. Now, athletic and strong are pretty much non-negotiable, I'd say, right? Maybe strong might be negotiable. We could go with stout instead if we wanted to try to squeeze something else there. I don't know if your strength level determines the intensity, severity, or ease of accumulation for muscle strain. I'm not really sure. So what, we'd get 4 points for that? Dexterous and cat's eyes. So I'm choosing between 4 strength and dexterous or cat's eyes, huh? Well, we're gonna... hang on. Let me do a quick Google search. If I can't find an answer, we'll keep it as it is right now. So, muscle strain is influenced by your weapon skill level and strength skill level. Each level reduces muscle fatigue by 7.5%. Okay, so strength does reduce the accumulation of muscle strain. It may just be requisite that I make sure I have strong. Okay, so we'll leave that as is. Oh shit. Hang on, I didn't change my character model. We'll just Alt F4 that shit, log out, log back in. At least we got the settings underway. Hopefully this difficulty is exactly what we're looking for. Just the right amount of challenge to keep it interesting. There is a peak population on day 28, and we'll try to make our way toward that peak. All right, delete that. So, custom sandbox, West Point. The location of my favorite base, but we'll have to fight our way over to it. And then modified 6 months later with the recent changes added. Rob a Keen burglar. All right. Let's hop in. I'm gonna have to take this very slowly. It could take like an in-game week for me to fight my way to the home that I want. Probably longer. Alright, let's get started. Salt and vinegar chips. A saucepan, I can fill it with water. And a rolling pin isn't the best weapon, but it's something. Okay, we have water. Rip that. Grab the book. I'm unsure where we are in West Point, but we're just gonna follow this road and search houses on the way. I'd imagine it's gonna get pretty crazy with the zombies, so our first goal is to take this safe period that we have and try to find some weapons. Got a rope. Don't know if I need vice grips, but I think I do, because it's listed as a tool rather than trash. Grab the thread. Mechanics 1. Nice. Brand new hoodie. I'll wear that. It is the turn of the season. We're approaching winter. Oh. Yin Yang necklace. There's a shotgun and an M9 pistol here. I think I'll just eject the magazine from the pistol and rack it. And unload the shotgun. I don't know about keeping the shotgun. I mean, it's pretty heavy, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that behind, and I don't need 2 pistols either. Favorite the rags. And let's hope we can find more food, but we do have the bag of chips, which is at least something. Cereal. Oh, wow. Food and calories. That is a great find. Alright, let's work our way over to town. Definitely, Zuzi. We have full immersion right now. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Alright, gas can. I'll take it. Nothing special in here. Sleeping pills. Peanut butter and fruit jam. God damn. Really good food here. Oven mitt, muffin tray. Okay, there are garages all over town. We have a 2x multiplier, so this isn't going to be as crazy as 6 months later would be. It's kind of a more balanced and tweaked difficulty to account for muscle strain. It'll still be hard though, and it'll still be easy to die, so let's be careful. Okay, I think I'm at that point now where I have to stop running directly into rooms, and I have to start keeping my weapon up as I go in. This house has been ransacked completely. Alright. We'll check upstairs, but... the open doors are kind of an indication, I think, that this house has been looted already. Oh, here we go. A sheet and a teddy bear, as well as a toy car. Huh. Normally I would take it, but we're gonna have to be mobile for a while. We gotta get to the base that I really want to be in. Double West Point gets pretty fucking crazy. It always did, except now we have muscle strain and shit to worry about, so... Okay, sugar, jalapeno seed packet, butchering skill book. Gardening can. I'm gonna want to find like a trash bag soon. Vehicle key, Chevalier Niala. Matchbook, alcohol wipes, bandage, very nice. I don't really need the bandage, but... oh, shit. Okay, move over. First zombies slain. Don't need the Chevalier Niala key. Not really. I mean, unless this vehicle works, but that's highly doubtful, you know? Nope. The candle might come in handy. I mean, we have matches, you know? And there's a pocket knife in here? Oh, that's sick. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, well... I'm gonna use this as my loot dump for now, just so I can stay late while we do what we gotta do. And I have to mark it on the map, but we're gonna need a pencil or a pen to do that. Alright, next property. Oh, we got a lot of zombies over there. Okay. Yo, it's fucking snowing already. Yeah, I'm gonna need some warmer shit. Take that watch. All right. I may as well put on that jacket, even if it's a little ragged. It is going to be slightly warmer. We got a satchel over there, a little backpack we can wear. Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's get some distance. That's a lot. That's too much. Way to go, Tom. You have one really big pull to worry about here. I may want to try to break away so I can get some rest for a moment. Let's run. I gotta figure something. Getting myself cornered would be far from ideal, though. Okay. Let's run over here, take a seat, and remain vigilant for a sec. We got zombies coming now, but I did get some rest. That's what we needed. I still have a rake in that garage. We're beginning to get the first pangs of muscle strain now, but we would have got it a lot sooner if it wasn't for my strength level being 8. All right, let's run. Get a little bit of distance. Hopefully all the zombies came out of the house. Close that. Lock the door. Come over here. Sit on the chair. Rest. Holy shit. Oh my god. I thought that when they came out of the door, they would like slow down time, but clearly I'm gonna have to be more careful about the time speeding. Glad I learned that lesson before it killed me. That rolling pin is putting in some fucking work. Jesus. All right. Digital watch. Silver ring. Zuzi is gone, but not forgotten. Let's put that on. She wasn't cut out for this world.
Wow.
What's funny is I think that her longest survival time exceeds mine.
I survived for like 8 months.
Yeah. Anyway, I better get some rest real quick. We'll go to the bathroom, have some water. Get some rest. I think that'll do. But it is getting late. Let's wear that watch on my right wrist. It's 16:30. It's getting darker and darker. I'm just glad we took that horde out. I gotta really take it easy on my muscles, though. My moozles. That is a lot. There's a knife. Possibly 2 knives. Sweet. Oh shit. Stay on the ground. It looks like a filleting knife. Okay, paring knife, sweet. Fillet knife, fuck yeah. Knives are kingly weapons, truly amazing weapons. Very efficient in terms of, like, they don't tire you out very much, if at all. Sweet. Okay. Digital watch. Dirty V-neck sweater. I will wear it. All right. Alright, it's time for us to go home and get ready to rest. Metalworking chisel, we got a battery and a wrench. I was unable to search that house right there. Maybe I'll peek my head in. But I am worried. More zombies seem to be showing up. I might want to just do the safe thing and GTFO. I mean, it's not hard to lose zombies or even to kill them, but if You know, if I get tired, if it gets too dark, all that presents a big problem.
To pass the time to rest.
Yeah. Toothpaste. Let's check out the kitchen. It's probably the most important room. Muffin tray, copper kettle, take the cordless phone. Can of oats. Brother, may I have some oats? A human has given them to me, brother. Good morning, gamer fam. How are you doing on this fine day, huh? Alright, we got a screwdriver, cordless phone, magazine, paperclip. There's our pencil. We can now start making annotations on the map. Knee pads. I'll take them. But I think I have to take them off when I sleep because they disrupt my comfort rating. CD player I can dismantle later. Lumberjack shirt, I will wear it. Bleach. Okay. Let's get out of here and go back. I'm gonna grab this couch, take it into the garage over there. Well, this lazy boy sofa. It's a good place to sleep. All right. So, I need to find out what's better, the hoodie or the other thing I have. Hang on. Gonna use this as a dump for those things. Okay. We still have a lot of water in here. Thankfully, we filled up the saucepan. So, it's too dark to read the map. I actually like that change. I kind of respect it. We'll have to do our map work first thing in the morning. Let's compare these. The hoodie and the V-neck sweater. Wind resistance, insulation. Yeah, the hoodie is way better. Let's wear it hood down. And then we don't need that V-neck sweater. And that jacket's in really ragged condition. I'd imagine this lumberjack shirt is taking its place. Oh, this is Project Zomboid, gamer fam. And it is a top-down isometric zombie apocalypse survival simulator. You have to manage your character's stress, hunger, thirst, sleep needs, sanity, and contend with a really brutal world. It's a phenomenal game. It's still in early access. It probably will be for the next like 5 years, but it's It really stands out. It's standalone. Like, not many other games can compare to Project Zomboid. All right, let's... It is too dark to read, so I can't do any of that. I do have a candle here. And I think I found some matches. Yeah, matchbook. So, light candle. No fucking way. Okay. Grab the mechanics thing. We'll do our map work right now. Shit, I think I hear a zombie out there. Alright. I don't think I looted this house over here. We'll double check later. And now I will research mechanics for a bit. Alright, that's it. Our candle is burnt out, used up. Let's go to sleep now. Now we wait until it's light enough to see. Then we have to go get a drink. I'd say this is an operable amount of light. We're gonna grab a whole bunch of water and bring it back here. And I'll wear those knee pads. Left knee. Right knee. I'll put that wrench on our belt on the right-hand side as a weapon. Okay. Deposit the matchbook. We'll favorite that mechanics book. We can research it whenever. Favorite the pencil. We need that for annotations. Now let's get out of here. Let's go get some water. Oh, it's very fun. The mechanics are very in-depth, which I'm sure you'll see if you continue to watch. This game, it has so much you can do. I'm interacting with the sink. I can wash myself, fill water containers, drink. But I mean, that's, you know, I can't do it justice just by explaining it. For example, there's like, if you have a vehicle that works, you can remove the tires, you can remove the stereo and replace it. You can fully repair a car. I can't explain it. Just watch, and you'll see. The mechanics are way too deep. How are we doing? Those are both full of water now, so we're gonna take them back to the garage. And drop them on the ground. Now we have to continue on looting. Yeah, we never searched that house. We're gonna go down this street a little bit today. I have to try really hard not to pull too many zombies, though. A key to a residence. Got it. All right, that's a lot. We're gonna have to get out this wrench. Run over here. We're starting to get some muscle strain here, but the horde is eliminated, more or less. Okay. Got him. Holy shit, there's a lot. Clearly, this is a very populated part of town. Let's take that fire-hardened wooden spear. Shit, I can't grab it right now. All right, we're gonna have to run away and rest. Enter the house. Lock the door. Go up the stairs. Close myself in here. And rest. Slowly now. Can't let myself get cornered. Let's get out. Go down. It's me and you till they get here, buddy. Okay, got him. Got it. Oh, come on. Suspect. Okay. Now, let's get out of here. Nothing on those zombies. This guy's got a hard hat. Vision impairment and discomfort, eh? Okay. Let's grab this fire-hardened wooden spear. At least we did a good job of quelling the horde a little bit, you know? Maybe now we can start looting. What the fuck was that? It must be in the house, right? Oh, yeah. Duct tape. bottle opener. I might want to take that sheet so I can cover up the window in the garage. We got a water cooler here. Oh, and there we go. A radio. Let's remove the battery from it and then collect the radio. We can dismantle it later for electronics experience. It's very dark in here. Anyway, we're gonna take some of this stuff back home. We can speed up time and just walk there. Such as it is, right? Like, it isn't the best home, obviously, but it'll do for now. Water dispenser, place, put it right there. Okay. All right, let's get a little rest. Now, there is a shelving unit down there that I'd like to take, but maybe we don't need it. Again, the goal is to work our way toward the base that we'd actually like to have, and we're going to have to keep our eyes open for a serviceable vehicle that I can hotwire. It's been a long time since the apocalypse started, but I wasn't the only survivor, and we may end up finding a car that was taken care of by somebody else. Beta blockers sitting on the counter. Walkie-talkie. A notebook. I'll favorite that notebook. We need it for taking notes. All right. Let's continue down this stretch of road. All right, we got nails, planks. Mechanics 2. We got a rubber hose for siphoning gas. Nice. And we got a new weapon. That rubber hose is really useful. We already found a jerry can, so we can start to siphon gas from cars wherever we find it, if we can find any. Digital watch. Okay. A can opener. A lot of the food we found, we can't eat without that can opener, so that's a great find. Shit. Yeah, gamer fam, as you stomp on zombies, your shoes actually take condition damage. And if you stomp on a zombie after your shoes are ruined, then you could actually get injured and start limping. There's just all sorts of little mechanics like that. Like, there's little piles of glass on the ground, and if you step on them barefoot, you'll get wounded, start limping. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, gamer fam. You take care for now. All right. Let's grab this radio. Hang on. I'll take the battery out of it if there is one. Take a drink. Digital watch. Let's go upstairs. Needle and thread. Can use that to suture a wound if necessary. Let's grab this radio here after I've removed the battery from it. I really hope we find a flashlight soon. That's the only thing stopping me from doing loot runs at night. A rabbit foot keyring, huh? Urban camo military t-shirt. Sewing kit. Oh, shit. Don't want to do that. Antibiotics, eh? A little bit of soap. Empty bottle. We filled the bottle with water. Holy shit. Now we gotta search the basement. It's fucking dark in basements, though. We got a hacksaw, some twine. We gotta load this shit into the satchel as much as we can, try and reduce the weight. Okay, favorite the bottle. Wooden logs, eh? Oh, and a fucking fireplace. That's important. I could cook food with that. I need a hammer in order to take it. So, you know what? We have enough light. We're going to mark this. Add note. Wood stove. And then we're going to have an arrow pointing right here. Wood stove right there. Perfect. So now I'll never forget it's there. I can come back for it. Open up the annotations. X marks the spot. Both of those buildings are now looted. And we're gonna check up here in this house before we go back. Sugar cubes. Dented, unlabeled can of food. Oh, Zuzi, apparently you can open up cans of food with a sharp stone. What? Well, then play it. You have it on the deck. Shit, I hear something upstairs. Or maybe it's out back. Maintenance 3. Wow, they added maintenance books to the game. That's sick.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. And they also added they added aiming books. Possibly reloading books, but I haven't found one yet. A sweater. I have to compare these. Hang on. They seem pretty much the same. I think I'll leave that sweater behind. Let's compare this sweater to the hoodie. It seems better in terms of wind resistance, so we're gonna get rid of the hoodie. Now, let's get out of here. We gotta walk this stuff home. I'll mark this house as looted, but we have to check the garage before we go. Hopefully we don't encounter too much resistance. I'm very encumbered, possibly getting tired. All right. Wow. What the hell? There's a metal bandsaw here? What the hell can I do with that? That might be important. I need to mark this. Okay, and metal bandsaw. Adding a down left arrow. Or, yeah, that one. Alright, we now have the location of a wood stove and a metal bandsaw. Let's get out of here. Oh, we got more zombies here. Still, I like this way better than 6 months later. The fighting is intense and I am getting tired, but I'm able to keep up with it. As long as I'm just, you know, competent. Alright. We've deposited everything. He's got something sticking out of him. Is that a hunting knife? Did I find my first one? Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, equip that. Okay. We got to figure out where to go. In order to get to that part of town where my intended base location is. Now that we have yeast, I can give myself an infection. We found marinara, a brand new screwdriver, great weapon. Probably right now, knives and blades are the best weapons in the game. Just for thought of the fact that they tire you out the least. They may even cause the least muscle strain too. Rotten icing. We're gonna take these boxes. They're great stackable storage. Now let's go check out the basement. I hear a zombie. Too dark. Yeah, we can't loot the basement yet. I'm hoping I find a flashlight soon. We could really use one. You can carry around a candle, it's just it burns out pretty fast. Too dark to read. Anyway, we're sitting on a wealth of food, at least. We have a decent amount of weapons, too. Let's fill our bottle from the saucepan. It's too early to go to sleep right now. Starving to death. Gonna want to eat before we sleep tonight, so let's grab our dinner. Cereal, perhaps. Oh, you can't even read the nutritional information on food anymore if it's too dark to read.
Oh my god, that is so good.
Yeah.
Spend the night reading and pitch.
So we have chips, cereal, a can of oats. If I was to eat all of those, I could probably start gaining weight. Same with the peanut butter, and then I could read my mechanics book all day tomorrow. So let's just eat the fruit jam for now. Okay. Now get some sleep. Gonna need the can opener. Anton, I scaled down the population. So we made a custom sandbox where we started with 6 months later. But I made it so the population is 2 times what's normal. And it also has a peak day where by day 28, the population will be at its peak. So we're in West Point where the population is largest. All right, let's grab the water. And then eat all of this food. Eat the chips. Eat the cereal. And we are now gaining a significant amount of weight. Let's deposit the peanut butter and research our book for the day. We'll gain as much weight as possible. Have a nice, relaxing day of pure research. As long as I don't move around and burn calories today, then all of that weight can become weight gain for our body. Yeah, what I did was I tried to tweak the settings so that it would still be hard, but it would be, like, doable, you know? I still get fatigued and I still get muscle strain, but there's not, like, 50 zombies following me everywhere. There's just enough fighting to keep it interesting. A lot, you know, we've killed a couple of hordes now, but we've had to take resting periods between fighting the hordes. We're grinding. Struggling to get ahead. That's what we needed, right? Anyway, let's remove these knee pads here. Get some sleep. I think I'm going to take some sleeping pills so we can just sleep through the night. And then we'll wake up bright and early in the morning. Where are our sleeping pills? Let's grab them. Take a pill. We're still gaining weight. Alright, we slept until the morning. We actually overslept quite a bit. Okay, now let's eat that peanut butter and then just spend more time here at home researching, not doing much. Weight gain is a very important thing to manage. We are powering through a lot of our food faster than we need to, but maintaining your weight is very important. So I'm going to put all the food in the same place. I need an accurate idea of how much I have. I did eat a lot of it right there. Hell, most of it. So. Marinara, sugar cubes, white sugar. Keep our can opener in there, and let's go get some water. We need some now. Sleeping pills, put those there too. Now I can equip these knee pads. Gotta fill these up again, make sure I have water. Now, as long as I'm not sprinting around and burning a whole bunch of calories, I can walk around and try to loot the neighboring buildings. But we have to make sure these calories go toward weight gain. Maybe I'll just finish researching that mechanics book until the fog has lifted. All right. Now we'll read some of these, try to make my character a little happier. There we go. No longer have any mood malice. And the mechanics book is fully read, so we can start training our mechanics to pass some time. Let's make sure that we have a screwdriver favorited. So, in order to train our mechanics, we have to uninstall and then reinstall all of the lights. Uninstall the battery and the radio. We can do all of this with a screwdriver, you see. All right. That car battery still has charge, technically. Maybe I should uninstall it and hang on to it. Barely any charge, but... let's make sure I have the hose and the jerry can favorited as well. In case I find gas while I'm out there, now that I'm going to be checking every car for an opportunity to train every day. Gas can. Rubber hose. All right. It's gotten quite... Well, it's still fucking foggy. This is like a full day of foggy. But, let's go back up here to where I first spawned, see if there's like a car. Yeah, there is. No gas in it. But it is an opportunity to train. Uninstall all the lights and the radio as well as the battery. And then reinstall. So let's take a look at our mechanics skill now. 12.76 experience. Okay, so even with the experience boost, we're getting 6.3 experience every time we do that to a car. But it'll add up. Beautiful part is I can already hotwire a car with this guy. He's a burglar. So I don't need to unlock the ability to hotwire by getting my electrical and mechanics skills up. Let's see here. I've searched that house. There's a wood stove in the basement. We got to search the next one down the street. It is getting late, though. I'm really hoping I find a flashlight soon so I can continue to work past night. We already have a bunch of batteries, and it looks like I found a generator. Iron pipe, steel rod, and wires. Put those in the satchel. I can mark the generator for now and take it later. Add note. I do hope... Can you increase the size or decrease the size of the fucking note? I don't know. Generator. Leftward arrow. Right there. No basement, at least. Very dark in basements. Hard to loot them. Canned fruit cocktail. Wow, that was just sitting on the ground. Anyway, we have no research to do after today. It's going to be a full day of looting when we wake up tomorrow. And maybe I could sleep here. We're still hungry, but not starving, so I could sleep. Although I'd have to pass time before I slept. Otherwise, we're just going to wake up too early. And then get tired too early the next day. Found tweezers. Alright, this house is done, but it's too dark to read, so I can't mark it as looted. We're gonna pass time till midnight, and then we're gonna try to sleep. Maybe I should pass time till like 1 in the morning and then try to sleep. Goku Black, what? Okay, I'm black. What did I miss? Oh, did you guys ever see that clip from Dragon Ball? Where it's like, hold your fire, this man isn't black. Oh, man. Well, Gamer Fam, we're doing okay. So far, we found a wood stove installed in the basement of a house. We have also found an electric table saw. What is it? We found a metal bandsaw. I don't know what I can do with that metal bandsaw yet, but we've also found a generator. Wood stove, generator, and bandsaw. Yeah, it's been a pretty awesome neighborhood. We found a lot of weapons. We committed to a little bit of weight gain. We're at 81 kilos and counting for body weight. Yeah, it's going pretty good, honestly. It's going pretty good. Let's mark this house as officially looted. It seems quiet in this neighborhood. We must be on like the outskirts of West Point. I don't know where the place is that I want to live at, though. We're gonna need to try to find a West Point map. And then once we read the West Point map, I'll know where that place is. Anyway, we got a full day of looting ahead of us. All right, let's remove the battery from this radio and then collect the radio. TV remote, take that. We can dismantle it later. Antidepressants, oh yes. We're good now. My character's miserable, but we take one of these happy pills and that'll change. Let's just give it time. Box of tissues. Our first pair of scissors. Empty mug. A whetstone. Very nice. Empty hot water bottle, eh? Interesting. I'd imagine that must be for, like, staying warm in winter. Take the battery. Pick up the radio. Ooh, honey and crackers. Thank you. Good amount of calories in there. Take the yeast. I mean, not the crackers, obviously, but the honey's nice. All right, this house is now looted. Let's mark it. She's back in black. All right, we got a car battery charger and leather gloves. I don't know what we need a funnel for, if anything at all. I definitely want those bellows. More leather gloves and a circular saw blade. Very interesting stuff. Anyway, our inventory is getting pretty full. We're gonna have to go back and deposit soon. Maybe I'll try to take the generator on the way. A file. If this was Resident Evil, I'd be reading it. Let's get some water. Take a drink. Fill our bottle. Search the kitchen. Eventually, we are gonna have a helicopter event, and that will get pretty crazy. Adhesive tape, cordless phone. Sewing kit. We already have a needle, but I will take the thread. We need it for sewing. Anyway, this house is done. Anyway, we just gotta search this garage over here. Looks ransacked. There's a tarp on the ground, though. Guess I'll take it. Alright, let's get back home. Hang on. Let's grab the crackers and the honey out of here. Put them up here with the rest of the food. And we have a canned fruit cocktail there that we can put up here. Our weight is still increasing, I'm happy to say. Now, I was unable to search the basement in this house before because it was too dark. We're gonna go check now. There is a little bit of light coming down, but holy shit is it ever dark. Nothing in the trash can. Nothing in there. Nor here. Seems like that's it. I can mark this place as looted. Okay, thanks. I love you, sugar tits. Sexy beast. In the most womanly, like, Rose from Titanic way. Alright, we got a rope and a tarp. Steak knife. Okay. I really hope I can find a West Point map soon. Or if I could find a functional car, it would become a lot easier too. We got a fanny pack. I'll wear that on the front. Grab the book. Magazine, Blooms and Blossoms. Wow. Apparently it seems to have utility. Pizza cutter. I'd imagine it is possible to make pizza if you get far enough in the game.
Oh, all you have to do is make dough and have a baking pan.
Huh.
I think.
The strainer might have use as well. It doesn't say that it's a trash item. But I don't know. I don't know a lot of these new items. Ooh, dryer lint.
Fire starter.
Possibly. Oh, this place is awesome. Look at all these crates in here. A wood saw. Tire iron, but it's worn. It's a vehicle maintenance tool. I might actually move down here. Propane lantern bottle. Damn, you can find a propane lantern? Is that a hammer? That's a club hammer. I'll take it. However, I can't use a club hammer, I don't think, for certain tasks. Okay, let's just deposit all this stuff and start moving over here. I like the cut of this place's jib, but I also have to make sure I've cleaned out the zombies around this place. Let's go search the garage. Holy shit! That was close. Alright, we'll do this after. Hell yeah. Fucking meat grinder. Minnow lure, fishing hook, jig lure. I'd imagine fishing could be a thing later for us to do. Probably something we should do. Oxygen tank. Yes, now we can breathe.
Oxygen for your home.
Yes. I see a van over there. It looks to be in shitty condition, but I might be able to get some gas out of it. right, let's kill these zombies over here, because I won't really feel safe sleeping here unless they're gone. Should try to only attract them a few at a time if I can manage it. A paring knife. Work boots, eh? Those would actually be better for stomping, and my shoes are looking pretty ragged. So yeah, we're gonna swap them out. I'll take this guy's boots. Holy shit. This guy's got leather gloves on. Cigarette pack. I don't think so. Let's take those gloves. Yeah. I have grown. Oh, buddy, that's actually a lot of zombies. Still, I do have the knife. Like, I should be alright. Let's take this baby for a test drive. I have to avoid hitting hard hat guy, though. I don't want to damage his gloves. Yeah, knives are easily the best weapons in the game. All right, we preserved his gloves. They were already damaged, but I mean, you know. Zombies do a lot of damage to your gloves when they bite them, but again, it's better to have your gloves get bitten than you, so every pair matters. Oh wow, I actually got exhausted while using a hunting knife. That's crazy. Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of melee combat, like big time. So I guess the best you can do now is like 2.0 population if you're looking for like a zombie fighting intensive series. You gotta tone it down and kind of adjust your expectations. This isn't the same game it was in Build 41. The fact that I'm getting out of breath while using a knife means that they heavily nerfed it. Like, that's huge. It used to be, I would use short blunt weapons until I started getting exhausted, and then I'd switch to my knife, because then I would actually be able to gain energy, right? You can't gain energy with a knife anymore, it seems. Alright. So, let's start moving in. Really, it's not that far, it's just down the street, but we'll have a lot more storage to work with there. And my character can carry up to 50 kilograms at once, but obviously the risk is, am I going to get seen while I'm transporting stuff? And will I get attacked in the process, right? Let's just try to get inside. Okay, we brought the first load, and you know what? I think I only have one more load to bring. We're gonna bring this sofa, this lazy boy chair downstairs so we can sleep down there. Put it right here. Oh yeah, Resident Evils are my favorite, totally. Hello, FA. How are you doing? And Old Fart, you too. Happy to see you, buddy. Are you having a decent day? You lovable old bastard. Alright, we're gonna rest before we take this next load. Now let's take that bleach bottle. Empty saucepan and kettle. Build the satchel, take the spear. And that's it. That's all I can take for right now. But this is all of our items that are being taken. We're gonna be moved into there. For better or worse, I mean, it's not the base that we want right now, but it's the best thing on offer for the time being. Eternal Darkness, huh? I don't think I've heard of that one. All right, now let's go grab that water cooler. I'd like to also try to grab... You can't use a club hammer for like hammer tasks yet, right? Because we found a wood stove that I need to collect, but I need a hammer for it. I don't know if they made it so you can use the club hammer for that stuff. Let's take the car battery and then grab the water cooler and head back over there. And we will place the water cooler right here. And we can organize our loot throughout the course of the evening, maybe. But let's try to just keep on looting for now. First thing I want to do is check out this van, see if I can siphon any gasoline from it. Oh, there's gas. Sweet. That's actually a lot of gas, too. I mean, it's enough. It's 2 fucking liters. So, barbed wire. There's a cooler. Containing a sealed beer. Oh, buddy. My character must be happy about that, eh? That's awesome. Let's take the bucket, the whetstone, and the duct tape. All right. Zombie. Unless that's a wild animal, but doubts. Okay. It is getting dark. Oh, God. Paint. Nothing in the freezer. Nothing on that shelf. I think this basement might be a dud, but honestly, it's too dark to know for sure right now. Let's just get back up. I shouldn't be just walking into rooms like that. Let's use the proper protocols. Like, just because I haven't heard a zombie groan doesn't mean that there isn't a zombie here. Nice. We got a disposable lighter and more matches. So really, if I can just... Oh, man. If I can move that... A metal baseball bat? Oh. If I can move that wood stove... Oh my God, a lighter! If I can move that wood stove, then I'll be able to not only have illumination for research, but also the ability to cook food. We got a zombie coming. And it's getting pretty dark. Gonna want a GTFO here pretty fucking soon. I think we've looted every room here. Holy shit. Get the hell away from that. Go on. All right, let's get home to sleep. Over here. God, it's fucking dark. I couldn't take cat's eyes in this playthrough. Not safe to sleep. Oh, here we go. Okay. Well, we can organize our loot for a while. That should be no problem. All right, we have 3 stacks of space here. So it's here that we're gonna put our tools and stuff. Tools and weapons. Tools, crafting components, and weapons. Tissue, yeah, thread, twine, screwdriver, whetstone, wire, wooden spear, fire hardened. I wonder how durable that's gonna be. I've never fire hardened a spear before. That's new to me. Must be like a new mechanic or something. Anyway, that box is now empty. We have all of our tools in the same place. Now we're going to make sure all of our books are in the same place in similar fashion. Now we need food and meds in the same place too. Sort by category. I suppose I'll just keep my food and meds over here. And then we'll move the electronic stuff somewhere else. Getting ready to go look at a wiring job in a barn, eh? Damn. Smoked beef jerky has to be the best breakfast. Ah, hard disagree. The best breakfast is the one you never have. Fasting, my man. All right, do we have any more dismantleable electronics? We got a book right here.
Speaking of breakfast, just means the first meal that you fast with.
But yeah. Eggs are probably the best thing to break a fast with. Or ice cream.
Wow.
All right, let's take these. And then in that second crate, we'll put this firewood. Put the sheet there. There were a couple of places where I found planks in the garage, and I think I remember where they were. We might want them for fire fuel later. Anyway, we spent until just about midnight organizing our stuff. Let's unequip these knee pads. I'm pretty sure the comfort thing, actually, the discomfort rating causes you to wake up more easily when you're trying to sleep. Deposit the gas can. Put the metal baseball bat. I don't know. I'm ambivalent about it. We're doing okay for now. We don't need the metal baseball bat. Beer can. Why is that in there? Let's move it to the food. Okay. My body weight has begun to go down again, but we don't have enough high-calorie foods where I feel like I could trigger weight gain. So... oh, here we go. Okay. Electronics. The batteries. Alcohol wipes. Hang on. Yeah, we still have more organization to do. I really hope I don't get the attention of the zombies. I hear some upstairs, right? It's making my balls itch. I'll keep that clean paring knife for, like, culinary purposes, but I'll put the rest of the knives in with the weapons. Fishing hook, jig lure, minnow lure. All right. So batteries, the fishing shit, gardening shit, scissors, propane lantern bottle, crafting stuff. And then the books. The more time we kill now, the better, because it's actually pretty fucking hard to sleep for an entire night in this game. You want to go to bed as late as possible. Oxygen tank. It's a key item. Goes right here. Same with these knives. Okay, it's time that we tried to sleep. Unless there's still left... yeah, there's still leftover shit here that has to be... so 2 boxes down. We're gonna move all this stuff 2 boxes down. Okay. Matchbooks go 2 boxes down. Vice grips, gun... 3 boxes down now. Next one vertically. Okay, we're good. Let's eat some food and get some sleep. We really don't have much. I'll eat the marinara. Crackers. Hot sauce. Sugar cubes. I'm still starving.
character would be having the...
God damn, do I even have... Oh, okay, this is our food chest. Oh, thank God. Alright, so we have a dented, unlabeled can of food. I guess we'll eat that. It says fresh. How bad could it be, right? Okay, we're good now. Let's get some sleep. I hope we don't get food poisoning or something. Kind of overslept a bit, but that's okay, I suppose. Now. Let's equip our knee pads. And we're good. We're ready for another full day. Are we in winning spiritism? Yeah, we're doing good. The difficulty balance I struck is nice. Like, there's a lot of fighting to do. Unfortunately, we can't get it to, like, build 41 levels where we're fighting oceans of zombies all the time, but we struck a balance.
You don't have to chug the whole thing, baby. I can just top off your mug and then...
I got to get high on caffeine. Alright, take a drink. Phil. Oh. Nice try, buddy. How are you doing today, Joshua? Alright, let's fill our bottle. We're gonna make sure both of these houses here are fully looted. I think we got this one. Maybe. Yeah, we got this one. All right, let's get out of here. Thank you, baby.
Here you are, my lord.
Got it. All right, let's take out our wrench. I'm gonna push the others and only hit the blue shirt guy. All right. Got it. Well, I weakened her at least. Now we're gonna fight these two and avoid the other one. Yeah, like this. Those two. Push her back. There. Basically, we have 2 times the population as normal, and we have, I think, like a 50% peak day by day 28. So the population will get worse over time. And we're in West Point. It's the hardest city to survive in, like the hardest of the first 4, you know? Mason's trowel. I should grab at least one of those, right? A pipe wrench as a weapon. A whetstone. You wouldn't believe how hard it was to fight the urge to play more Schedule 1 today, though. Alright, that house is looted. Garage and all. Let's go back over here. I believe we may have left some of it unlooted. Well, yeah, definitely. We had to flee. Oh? A hand scythe, but it's dull, apparently. Another rolling pin. I mean, I'm not gonna look a weapon... I'm not gonna look a gift weapon in the mouth. We got a can of oats, too. That can help us to gain more weight. That's very good. I gotta admit, though, I do really miss One Painful Year. I wish it was still possible to play it. I really, really miss it. In One Painful Year, every single weapon was like, oh my god, I have a fucking weapon, yes. And, you know, you hoarded weapons because you knew you were going to be killing like 50 to 100 zombies per day. And finding a weapon was like a holy grail, but you just don't get those feelings, the intense dopamine surge anymore that we used to get. I never did finish searching upstairs in that house. I'll go do it now. Yeah, I really do miss One Painful Year. I'll take the jar lid. But this is the closest that we can get to something approximating. It's not even close. It's not even close, but it is the closest we can get nonetheless. All right. Oh, that's a horde over there. Let's try to avoid pulling that. Although, I don't think I can search that garage and avoid pulling it. Holy shit. A whistle? I don't think I want to use that. Okay. There's a 33% charge battery here. We'll take it out. Looks like our satchel is full. Vehicle key, Chevalier Niala, and we found a Magnum also. I'll take the Magnum. We don't have a Magnum yet. Alcohol wipes, painkillers, very good stuff right there. Tomato paste and vinegar. Anyway, I can't mark that house as looted until I've searched the garage. Let's go back to our base and deposit what we found. We at least now have an organizational... Oh my god. organizational system that makes sense, so... I don't see another zombie coming at present. Alright. Meds and food first. Typically the easiest stuff to see. And then over here, we put the Magnum. Battery. Magnum rounds. Electronics over here. Books. And a can of oats. Take a little rest period, just in case. Half an hour. You lost 11 pounds, eh? Right on. Ugh. I wonder when we'll get our first helicopter event and how bad it'll be. Like that right there is a proper fucking horde. That's a lot of fucking zombies. Let's try to get in here quick and get the fuck out. Mason's chisel. I don't know how many of those I need. Iron pipe. Nuts and bolts, screws. Okay, let's get out of here. Looted. I'd imagine those tools break down over time with use, so... Unpack the water bottle. Now, let's, I think I might be able to get to the base I want by going south or southwest. If I have... I don't even know which direction is, like north, south, east, and west or whatnot, but I think I do. But the deeper we go into West Point, the harder... Oh my god. Yeah, the harder it's gonna get. And there will be times when we have to fight a lot, where our life will be in jeopardy, when we have to secure a territory that we need to acquire, right? That's what we're working towards right now. Now, let's see here. This is where the generator, wood stove, and metal bandsaw are. We're gonna spend some time clearing zombies out from this area. God, there's a lot. Let's try to go wherever it looks clearest. But that's gonna change pretty fucking quick. No place is really clear. Right now we're looking for the downtown sector. Perhaps more gas for a car. A car itself. Shit, go down. Go down. Okay. Go over here. Yeah, we attracted quite a few. Okay. Zombies slain. A tiny path carved. Now, zombies, although they don't respawn in this playthrough, they will migrate to fill empty cells. So if I clear an area, it's entirely possible that we'll come back to see more zombies there because they will have repopulated it from other sections of the map. And then over time, the more and more I kill the migrated zombies, the more clear places will become. All places, right? However, there is also helicopter events that are going to shuffle zombies around, and I believe that as we approach the peak, there's a peak multiplier. When we're at the peak, it'll spawn in new zombies until it reaches the peak point. Those are the only zombies that'll be spawning in fresh, are the ones that meet the peak quota. And we are not going to be at full peak until day 28. Okay. I definitely have to rest for a second. So let's just sit down, pop a squat. All right. Oh. I see something down there. Maybe a school, right? Now, the guy with the pink sweater. Try to melee him down. Hell yeah! Okay. Kitchen knife. It's a weapon. I'll take it. Now, if I could find food before nightfall, then I could certainly spend the night here in the school. But that is the relevant factor, whether or not I can find food here. There's a car out here. Oh my god. Okay. Go. There's a car, sure, I could get gas, but that's a lot of fucking zombies. And this isn't build 41 anymore. I can't just fight all those zombies and get excited. Which kind of sucks, actually. Like, I loved the battle readiness of build 41, you know? Wait, where do I go? This way. All right. That's a ruined varsity jacket. I would like to take that extra satchel, though. A holster. No, we don't need it. All right, let's get the hell home. See, more zombies have migrated over here from other cells of the map. Fuck, it's dark. All right. We didn't get much looting done, but we did cut a swath through the area. I don't know where that Chevalier Niala is, the one that we found the key for. We now have 2 satchels, one on our back and one equipped to secondary. Let's, put those... Wait. Damn, you can barely fit anything in the fanny pack. It's almost not even worth it anymore. The best you could fit in the fanny pack seems to be like some pharmaceuticals. Something ultralight, you know? So I guess I'll just get rid of it for now. Anyway, can't go to sleep starving. And we don't yet have enough food for me to try to gain weight again. Canned fruit cocktail. All right. Well, we're no longer starving. We can go to sleep after having that. Wow, I woke up after like 2 seconds. Go to sleep again. Okay. Empty tin can. I need a flashlight, dude. Let's deposit this kitchen knife. The hunting knife isn't very sharp. I should see if I can sharpen in the dark. The wrench has some durability left, not much. Can I sharpen in the dark? Let's grab a whetstone and find out. How do I use it? Hang on. Use whetstone on knife. Zomboid. Go to the creation tab and search for sharpen blade. Creation tab? There definitely isn't a creation tab. That's fake news. Use whetstone on knife. Hmm. I have no idea. So you can only sharpen it up to the current condition. Okay, well, if I look at the hunting knife, the sharpness is really low. I should be able to sharpen it, but I can't. I have no idea. I have no clue. Sharpen blade. Okay, hunting knife and... Oh god, that was fucking close. I almost spilled my water. So it's too dark to craft, but this is where you do it. You have to open the crafting menu right here, go down to repair, and then you can sharpen a blade. Or you can sharpen a blade poorly with a file. Okay. Alright, well, we'll try that out later. And I'm not going to keep this rolling pin. Instead, we're going to deposit it. And we're going to take something better. Maybe the metal baseball bat. Give that a try. Now we're going to... We can't sleep anymore, so we're going to have to pass time until it's light out. Yeah, giving it another shot, Danzig. It's going okay. I just had to tweak the difficulty to a point where it's like challenging, but you know, it's really hard to strike that balance. Before in build 41, that balance was as easy as you can handle anything, but in this, because of the muscle strain and because of the fatigue, I actually found out, you know how in build 41 you could use a knife perpetually and you'd never get exhausted? Like you would gain endurance while using a knife? That's not the case anymore. You can actually, if I'm swinging a hunting knife over and over again, eventually I'll get too fatigued to use it. Before muscle strain even comes into the equation. So There's been a lot of combat rebalancing in this. Quite a lot. Now, let's check the map. That's the school. Where was that car, anyway? I mean, we found a key to a Chevrolet Niala. And I don't know where it is. I got no clue. Either way. I'm gonna have to continue killing the zombies and trying to carve a path through. Robbie Keane's gonna need a shave eventually. Jesus, he's looking grisly. All right. Go down, one of you. Don't make me wait all day. Come on. All right. Our first kills of the day. We got a new screwdriver that we can use as a weapon. So far, it still hasn't snowed, other than that first day. It snowed a little bit on that day, but oh. That watch has an alarm set. We need to turn that off. Otherwise, it'll wake us up at 2 in the morning when we don't want it to. All right. Now, let's keep moving. All we're really trying to do is just kill zombies and open up the path between downtown and... my current base. Man, I used to say this in build 41, but I really wish there was a martial artist class where you had double the chance to push a zombie over, because I feel like I've taken 3 martial arts, and if I was fighting zombies, I wouldn't have to push them. I could willfully get them down if I wanted them down, right? Like, jiu-jitsu was one of the things I took. I know how all of that works. I know like 6 different ways to throw someone to the ground. So it's just, I always wished there was something like that, you know, like a martial artist trait that you could take that's really expensive but allows you to push over zombies with greater ease and reliability. Holy shit. That's a lot of shit. I'm gonna have to run and regroup. Just run away. Pick a house, any house, go into it, sit on a couch. Hopefully there's not too many zombies in here. Close the door, lock the door, and rest. I was gonna be beating on that for a while, I'd imagine. There, we got some rest. Let's get back in the field. We'll just calmly walk over there with time sped up. Did I die last time? No. Well, kind of. We were trying to do 6 months later, but we kind of lost hope because we realized that the muscle strain and the boosted characters have far less endurance now than they used to. There's not as much stamina. You can't even perpetually gain stamina by switching over to a knife when you get tired anymore. So they greatly overcompensated with nerfing the player's combat ability. So I had to tweak the difficulty to something that was actually doable. Right now, I took an extensive look at Twitch and YouTube yesterday. I can't find anybody doing 6 months later content for Build 42, whereas before it was what all the popular streamers for Zomboid played, right? It's definitely, they kind of swung too far in the direction of nerfing combat. All right. See, this is still the same as it's always been. You just backpedal, you swing, you manage your distance, you look out behind you, but the difference is how quickly you get tired and how getting tired stacks with muscle strain to greatly reduce your damage the longer you fight for. I guess they really didn't like the idea that people were like killing 100 zombies per day and trying to carve out territory in zombie infested hells. But I mean, I feel like that was a shoot yourself in the foot decision to nerf it, because all the best content for the game and all the best advertisement for the game was people playing One Painful Year 6 months later. It made you feel like a badass, you know? But perhaps too much realism, or too much spite toward the player base for mastering the mechanics and succeeding too much. All right, we're gonna have to get a substantial rest. After I check these bodies, of course. All right. Yeah, we definitely need a rest. Over here, we did some killing yesterday. I'd imagine I can get into this house without much resistance. Let's go in the back door, though. House looks to be in good condition. All right, we got a substantial rest period there. Oh, buddy. Canned food. Let's take it. Good canned food, too. Okay. Premium radio. Toilet paper. Look at that. All right, house is cleaned. We've made progress toward our intended destination. Killed a lot of zombies between us and it. Now, we do have this school here, but as we saw yesterday, the amount of zombies are... Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's try to take this really slow. I'm gonna go back to the house. I'm gonna get a drink of water. And I'll fill up my bottle. Hey, Pillars, not too much, buddy. We're trying to get a feel for the current state of Project Zomboid. I think we've developed a difficulty that's like well balanced to the changes that they made. So, you know, we're gonna try to go the distance and yeah, really enjoy it. How are you doing, Pillars? Alright, looks like we're stuck with melee for this. Alright. It does suck. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bitter. You know, it was really fun to play One Painful Year, and I feel like in taking that away, they took away a lot of, like, I don't know. It's kind of like if Long Dark took away the custom sandbox mode and they only left you with Interloper. You know what I mean? It's like Interloper's too easy, so you go to custom to make it harder, but now they took what people used to aspire to and they nerfed the shit out of it so that now it's like you have to make it easier because the mechanical limitations matter more than your perceived limitations. That's a lot of fucking zombies right there. Now, we're getting closer to the part of town that I want to be in, at least. Let's try to pull just some of these. All right, we're starting to get, okay, that's just bad smell. That's not muscle strain or anything. We have to keep on trying to pull zombies a few at a time here. Pulled a bit too many. All right, managed. Yeah, this is on Steam, gamer fan. How do you push away? I tried Zomboid, got bleeding and died, then I stopped playing. Well, you can press spacebar to push. Or you can left click. You have to hold right click to aim your weapon and then left click to swing. Or you can press space to push. And there's even a button you can press to force a ground attack too. Yeah. All right, let's get some distance and try to rest for a minute. I'm exhausted. All right, might be able to keep fighting now. See that? I forced a ground attack even when there was a standing zombie right in front of me. So if you use all these things in conjunction, it helps a lot with the combat. God, a horde this size, man, I would honestly crush that and build 41. It would take like no time at all to just annihilate it. There'd be a chance of death, but with enough skill, you'd be fine. It sucks that they took that away. All right. Anyway, we took out that horde. Now we just have a couple stragglers left. All right. We carved our way to a new part of town. Let's take out this straggler and then rest for a sec. Maybe I could rest on that bench over there. All right, we're starting to get tired. But I'm seeing some vehicles and we have approached the downtown section. I'm now very close to the base that I want to have. But this part of town is going to be densely populated with zombies. Gum, battery, duct tape. Wrench. Tire pump. Empty bottle. Holy shit. I almost lost it for myself there. All right. That's the police station right there. I'm getting very close to the place I want to get to. I shouldn't be fighting here this close to the door like that. Easy to get flanked in a situation like that. All right. I may be able to sleep here tonight. If I can get in there, secure it, and find food before nightfall. But I am tired, I am exhausted, it is getting dark. All right, a little bit of candy, marinara, peanut butter, hot sauce. There is a lot of food here, it seems. It's like a little store. That rice is amazing. I'll be able to get a shitload of calories from that. For weight gain purposes, I'll take the alcohol wipes. Anyway, you know what? I can sleep near here even if I can't sleep here. So we're gonna walk back. Running out of time though. Let's get inside this house. Go back a little further and let's hope it isn't too dark, man. I gotta find a couch over here. All right. So now we eat the peanut butter. And then we sleep. Doesn't look like I actually can sleep there. There we go. Now I have to pass time until morning. Okay, we're clear. And one of those zombies back there at the store actually had a backpack. I'd like to collect that backpack. As you can see, I did almost die back there. More than a couple times. Like, I almost got grabbed when I was getting out of the car, right? And I almost got caught out after dark. There's usually Zomboid is a story of how long it takes to make your first mistake. That's why when you first start a new playthrough, it says this is how you died. Because on a long enough timeline, everybody's gonna fuck up. I've literally watched Zuzi live for months, build a house in the wilderness, and then almost die because she crashed her car. And she was bleeding heavily. I've also, I was walking in front of her TV, and then she accidentally stood on her campfire and caught fire and almost died to that. These things just, you know, it's, you're okay until you're not in Zomboid. I gotta try to get the attention of a few of these Zeds at a time. Hit him. Ground attack, finish him off. Alright, we're getting tired, but we did kill most of those Zeds. Let's just run it back a bit. Go back here all the way until I've lost my pursuing zombies. Enter the house. And now we have to rest here for a sec. Come in here, close the door. Rest on the chair. Alright, I got 40 minutes of rest. More than enough. Now we just walk it back. No flashlight yet. Yeah, no flashlight. We have to find one. Now that we're approaching the downtown sector, though, that'll be easier to do. Digital watch. Yeah, we gotta rest again. That small spell of combat was enough to exhaust us again, but the vast majority of the zombies here are finished off. Let's go rest on this bench. Oh shit. Something out there just blew up. And it's gonna attract a lot of zombies over to that location. Possibly for miles around. Let's take that backpack. This guy had something poking out of him. What was that? A steak knife. I'll grab it. Digital watch. All right, let's get inside. Is there like a staircase to get upstairs? Is there a place I could sleep here? I do see a staircase. I just don't know what it leads to. Yeah, there's an apartment up here. I could make this my base of operations. There's a lot of storage over here for dumping loot. Run. Yeah, do not let yourself get cornered. As you can see, that explosion that just happened, it's moving zombies. They're all walking this way to the east. Jesus Christ, there's so fucking many now. All right, we're gonna have to walk it back a bit. And then I need to deposit some items. Oh, see? Look at that. Look at the migration happening now. Fuck, and we were getting close to having a base of operation. Look at that. There's more zombies in town. God, that is fucked. All right, let's just walk it back significantly then. Maybe I should even just go home and temporarily rest. I think we gotta level up to our sprinting skill there. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way home. Here we are. We got away. We'll go back there on our own terms when we're ready. All right, food. And meds, so alcohol wipes, crackers, gum. I'll favorite that bottle. Toilet paper. Now, let's go deposit the electronics. I need to start using that backpack. Let's keep depositing. Can opener. Canned food. Steak knife, battery, duct tape, wrench, tire pump. It's a vehicle maintenance thing. Equip the backpack. And drop those. We'll put all that stuff in the satchels into the backpack instead. The backpack is better than the satchel. Much better. So I think we're good now on the inventory management front, but we have to deposit this book. Both of those are empty. Let's just put them on the shelf here. Now, let's, I am dying of thirst. Let's take a drink. And then fill both of my bottles. Take a rest for half an hour. Now we're good to go. But I have to make sure I bring at least a little bit of food for sleeping again. We could try to sleep over there, right? So I will take the crackers, the licorice, mint candy, and I'm pretty sure there's more stuff there in that gas station that we can loot. Let's go. Oh, that music is fucking horrifying. Hang on, I might want to walk it back and go the other way. We cleared the other way, some of it, like most of it. So let's just go back here. There's zombies in the street now. Let's try to go through here, through the school. Maybe a lot of the zombies there got lured away by that explosion that happened off in the distance. Oh god, except for these four. Fuck. Oh, fuck that. Okay. Haha. Yeah, the fence can be pretty useful if you use it properly, but it's also very dangerous to use it that way. Doesn't always work out in your favor. Because the zombies will actually, when they crawl over a fence, they'll lunge at you and try to knock you over. Digital watch. Another one. Got it. As far as meat grinders go, that was pretty nice. All right, I think that guy had a disposable lighter. We have a small watch. Yeah. Oh, there's still a lot of zombies by that school. Looks more like a daycare than a school, really, if we're being honest. Oh my god, there's zombies everywhere now. Let's just clear these guys again. Try to get this road open once more. We're exhausted now, but we can always pop a squat and try to take a rest once this guy's slain. When you're passing time sitting on the ground like this, make sure you hold shift, because unless you're holding shift, your character will get up so slowly that you'll probably get bitten. You can, like, sprint to get up, type thing. Okay. We took out the horde, the road is ours again, but there were more migrations, right? Like, we're gonna have to regularly keep on doing this whenever they get shuffled around due to noise, which isn't often. And zombies don't respawn. The more we kill, the clearer it's gonna be. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, gamer fam. Okay. No! Oh, that was close. Alright. Yeah, I can't try to Maverick too much with combat. It's just too risky. Long blunt level 1. Snoop Dogg be damned. Okay, we made it back over here to the store. This is gonna be where we move all of our stuff to, but I'm hoping I can find a functional car to help with that. We'll see. Anyway, let's go rest on this bench. I would like to find a little bit more food if I can. Mint condition leather gloves. I'll wear those right now. Hops. A fleshing tool. I'll take it. All right, let's head up. Canned fruit cocktail. That's basically our dinner. Sour cream and onion chips, marinara. This place will serve as a reliable outpost while we work our way into town toward the base that we really want. Glue, paperclip. Okay. We started to get tired here. A lot of rotten food. All right. Now, I'm gonna check the condition of these cars and see if I can get any of them moving. First thing to look at is the battery. No battery charge means you can't get it moving. And then this car is in pretty shitty condition. But we might be able to get it moving. We might. Let's add a tiny bit of gasoline to it. And then try to hotwire it. Now, you can't hotwire a car until you have the skill required to do so. We got it going. I started as a burglar. Burglars can hotwire a car right away, right at the start of the game, reliably. But otherwise, if you don't take a burglar, you have to get your mechanic skill to 2, I think, and your electrical skill to 1. That's kind of like the requisite factors involved with it, you know? But we have a car. We can use this car to move our base. They're closer to downtown, into the heart of town. Here we are. We made it home. I just gotta be careful not to crash. Our vehicle's already damaged. We don't need to damage it more, right? Anyway, let's just put the rest of that gas in here. Now I need to make sure that the van is empty of junk so I can put my good loot in there and get moving. That zombie's got a hatchet sticking out of its fucking shoulder. That might come in handy. We clearly attracted a lot of zombies to our location. With the car, it's a noisy machine, but useful. Okay. Let's grab that hatchet. That's a almost mint condition hatchet. That's pretty extraordinary. Really good grab. Now, we gotta empty the seats. As you can see, every seat has storage. The glove box has storage and the trunk as well. So you can load up a lot of loot inside a van if you want to move. The trunk itself has a shitload of space. Alright, transfer all. And I will take the hatchet, leaving behind the rest. Anyway, there will be a helicopter event soon. We've survived for 7 days, killed 300 zombies. That helicopter event could happen anytime now. Shuffling all the zombies around, making our lives a living hell. It's gonna happen. Okay. All right, now let's get ready for bed. I deposited that food back there, but we still have a lot of food here. Let's eat the marinara. And then the tomato paste. We're no longer starving. Now we're gonna take sleeping pills. That ought to knock us out for the night, maybe, hopefully, right? Shit, where's our couch? There. God damn it, we keep waking up after we try to sleep over and over. It really sucks. You know, sleeping is a lot like that. Just really tedious. It doesn't always work. I think it's because the character has like accumulated psychological trauma. So he wakes up with night terrors and stuff, which I guess makes perfect sense. Like, okay. Now, there is a generator that I'd like to go grab, and I did find a wood stove, but we don't necessarily need it. I could just take a grill. Any old grill. So let's grab this hammer, because with this hammer, I might be able to take the wood stove, but if not, we'll just grab a regular old grill and keep the wood stove marked on the map. I believe the generator is down here in a garage. Right over here. Remove marking for the generator. And then the wood stove should be in this house in the basement. But whether or not I can actually take it depends on whether or not I can use the club hammer to do it. Hello, ML. How are you doing today, buddy? Yeah, I can't use the club hammer. But for now, we will totally take this generator. We got a stray Zed. Alright. Now, let's start loading up that van for moving. Shit, the trunk is so badly damaged, I can barely fit anything in it. Well, goddamn. Okay. I'll have to leave the generator here. And now we have to fill up the trunk with all of our loot. Maybe not necessarily the trunk, but every seat, you know? I was hoping the trunk would have way more space than it has, but I suppose the trunk must be damaged. Either that or this is more seats than trunk, you know? Alright, the rear right seat. Now the rear left. Actually. Yeah, there. So we have all the food and meds emptied in there. Still in the hospital? It's very hard to play, but very rewarding when you do well. It's been through some nerfs lately, though, that have kind of killed it. Not entirely. But it used to be much better in build 41. There's a lot of things that are better in this current build, build 42, but they heavily nerfed combat, so the way that me and a lot of other people loved to play, where there's just oceans of zombies and you have to fight your way through them, that's not really viable anymore. It sucks. It was the mother of all nerfs. All right, we emptied those. It may take a couple of trips to get everything over to our new outpost location. Okay. We were able to take a lot, though. Let's get the truck over there now. Well, the van. The battery is very low on charge right now. But we only need this van to be good for a couple of trips. Hopefully it has it in it. Just getting this one trip done is huge. We just gotta keep on moving. Come on. You get real slow on the grass for sure. All right, we made it. But we are gonna have to clear out these Zeds that are in pursuit. By the way, how are my shoes doing? We've been stomping on a lot of zombies. Yeah, we're gonna need new shoes very shortly. Very shortly. We've run those through. Anyway, I think we're good. It's time for us to start. Oh, there's a basement? It's extremely dark down here, though. I won't be able to search it till I have a flashlight. Still, interesting. There could be alcohol down there or whatever, right? Oh, shit. Helicopter event. I have to get inside, and I have to get inside now. So, guys, what's gonna happen now with the helicopter event? A helicopter is gonna fly overhead from east to west, west to east, and then east to west again. If he sees you, then this sadistic asshole is gonna hover overhead and attract every zombie to your location in the hopes that they will devour you. That's exactly what it is. That's what the helicopter event is. It is a sadistic AI that flies over the map, and if he sees you, he tries to get you killed. And not only, like, if he doesn't see you, then sure, you'll be fine, right? But the zombies will get shuffled around. So he makes empty places repopulate with zombies, in a sense. Mass migration occurs. I'm gonna need the music off just for now. I think the helicopter event might be over, but as you can see, this zombie is here because that guy just shuffled every zombie. And we don't know how bad it's gonna be. There could be hundreds around here now. There's some... It looks okay, more or less. It looks manageable, right? We'll just take her easy. Ratchet wrench, pocket knife, military boots. Fuck yes, we needed new shoes, we got them. Let's deposit the work boots. That's sick. Military boots are the best for stomping heads. They're very durable, very warm. There's a hole in this pair of shoes, but that's honestly okay. I can deal. Now, let's get back inside, deposit this shit, and think about sleeping for the rest of the night. Fuck. Okay. We killed them. I just hope there's no more, because we're really slow and really encumbered right now until we deposit successfully. Alright, we're good. In a manner of speaking. Now, let's, make this our food chest right here. Oh yeah, we deposited food into the fridge. I could try to do one more emptying load. But really, it depends on whether or not I attract too many zombies to me. It's getting dark, as you can see. Darker it gets, the more dangerous it gets. I need to be able to see what's coming. Alright. Let's try to get back upstairs. It's very dark. It's gonna be even worse inside. Alright. It is very fucking dark right now. I might want to grab a lighter to use as a light source. It's not the best use of a lighter, but I'll only need it temporarily, right? Alright, let's get this lighter out. Oh, that helps a lot, doesn't it, eh, guys? Alright, now. Marinara, mint, licorice, crackers, chips. We got more than enough food to sustain us for tonight. All right. We're sleeping. Our health is restored. Hello, Adol. How are you doing? It's nice to meet you. You a fan of Zomboid or what? Alright, we have enough daylight now to actually get moving. Digital watches don't go in there, nor do the earbuds. Everything vehicle related shouldn't go in there either. I have a tire iron in here, don't I? Might be in the other one. Grab the wrench. Tire iron. All right. Now we're going to put dismantleable electronics in here. And I think we're good. We're ready to try and bring another trip here. I gotta get a drink, though. I'm doing all right. I'm having an acceptable day. Thank you for asking. All right, is there anything else left in the van? No, we fully emptied it. We got it started. We got one more trip that we have to do in order to get everything over here. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to take the generator. Because the game wasn't letting me enter the car with the generator. I don't think I can actually load the generator into the van. Unless you put it in the trunk, but the trunk has... It doesn't have enough space in this van. So I don't think I can take the generator right now. Oh, that's a lot of fucking zombies right there. Okay, hang on. Alright, I shut off the car. Yeah, that helicopter event stirred everything around. This could take a while. Hang on. Oh, well, there goes the knife. We're already getting tired. I'm gonna have to break away from the horde and try to get some rest. Hopefully I can find a place that's away from the horde where I can rest, because after that shuffle, you never really know, right? Like, you never know where the zombies got shuffled to. Cleared places may now have more zombies type thing. Let's rest. We rested for 50 minutes. We should be fine now to keep on fighting, but we're gonna need rest again pretty soon. This bat is tiresome, and our knife just broke, so... Only a matter of time before that muscle strain enters the chat, too. Fucks us right up, but we'll do what we can. All right, got some rest. All right. There is indeed a super easy difficulty, yeah, there is. Well, okay, not really. When you're trying to learn the game, even if you play on the easiest settings possible, it's still going to be possible for you to die and lose everything. There's a very heavy permadeath emphasis on the game. And the way it works is if you get grabbed by a zombie, then you'll get scratched, lacerated, or bitten. Okay, if you get scratched, you have a 5% chance of becoming a zombie. If you get lacerated, 25% chance. And if you get bitten, that's a 100% chance you're definitely going to die of zombification. So, it is a very unforgiving game in that sense. It's very easy to lose everything, you know? But, I mean, if I play on Apocalypse difficulty now, I just get bored as shit because it became too easy for me. So it's like any other game where you're gonna struggle even on the easiest difficulty at first, but eventually you'll know so much about the game that the difficulty will just be gone for you until you bump it up. But that's kind of what I was talking about before. The devs ruined the hardest difficulty now. It's no longer viable. So the only option is to reduce the difficulty and make it easier, even for thousands of hour veterans of the game. The best thing I can compare it to is like Harder Loper in the Long Dark. So they made it so Harder Loper can't be played anymore. And all you have is Interloper, right? It's It really sucks. The Indie Stone royally fucked up with the difficulty here. I guess it was because they didn't like the idea that people were killing 100 zombies per day and battling oceans of zombies, so their solution was to nerf combat so much that the only way to play was their way to play, you know? It was really underhanded, really shitty of them to do, but they did it. So now nobody can play 6 months later or One Painful Year anymore. All right, we've almost cleaned out all these Zeds that were accumulated around our base. Oh shit, okay, that's a lot more right there. But we just go over here, get some rest, and then go back and finish them off. Easy peasy. And let's grab a drink. I am enjoying myself, Susie. I am. It's just, it doesn't feel nearly as fun as One Painful Year used to. Right? It's... yeah. Like, I'm enjoying myself, but in a watered-down, diluted way. It doesn't feel nearly as real as 6 months later in One Painful Year used to feel. It's a hollow shell of a once proud former self, Zomboid. As long as the devs are happy nerfing everything into oblivion, then who am I to take it away? Alright, that bat served us well for a good long time. It's gone now. Alright, clear. Digital watch. Like, the way I feel right, it's like I'm playing Minecraft right now, you know what I mean? Like, it's too easy to stay safe. And the only thing that gets you killed in these settings is your own stupidity. It's not like how One Painful Year used to be, where you had to be completely perfect and hyper aware all the time to make it through. It's much more forgiving, much more calm, much more relaxed, and if we tried to increase the difficulty, then we'd just get fucking we'd get muscle soreness and fatigued into oblivion, and we couldn't keep up with the fighting demands. Alright, I think we finally killed all the zombies that were around our house. We've killed 374 zombies in 10 days. Fucking Mickey Mouse, easy as shit. Let's deposit that. Bury these on the zombie. We no longer need them. Although that metal bat, I might not be able to deposit on somebody. Seems too heavy. 2.0. I guess you can't deposit things on zombies anymore. Oh, it's because it's favorited. Good. All right. Yeah, get out of here. Now, I need to look up if it's still possible to put the generator into a car. Because I know I can put it in the trunk, but the trunk is too small. All right, let's see what this guy did. So he gets in the car. Front right seat. Okay. Gets out of the car. Take generator, sure. Oh, you can open the door from outside the car. Okay, you know what, guys? That's actually cool. Take a look at this, okay? This is a new mechanic that they added. So I take the generator. After I kill this guy. And the other guy. Point is, yes, you can put it in the car. All right, grab the generator, and then you're going to go over here to the passenger side door. You're going to press V, and you're going to press open door. That allows you to take the generator and put it on the seat, and then you have to close the door. So I now have the generator on the passenger side seat. The issue is, Zuzi, food. You have to keep killing zombies at a certain pace in order to find enough food to stay alive, right? And there's always the helicopter event, right? You have to worry about finding weapons, finding food, and also maintaining body weight. So, like, usually you would find enough food to not only stay alive, but you'd find a caloric excess. The harder you tried to kill zombies and the more competently you did it, the more food you would accrue, right? But one painful year now is just, it has been nerfed into oblivion as a game type. It can't work out anymore. All right, got that guy. Now, what else is in the basement? Anything else? Yeah, we have some stuff here. We definitely have all the books. And then the electronic shit. Wood saw. Circular saw blade. And then I also have to try to put this into the car as well. I don't think I can, though. There's only that one passenger side seat. Now, if I could open this side door right in the back here, then I can. Totally can. All right, now. The middle right seat is the one that I need. So the middle left, I can put stuff there. Put the wood saw, put the circular blade, and then the rear left seat is where we're gonna put the books. And the rear right seat is where the dismantleable electronics are going to go. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Zuzi. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let's put this water dispenser inside the vehicle, and then we'll finally be moved out of here. Open the door. Put the water dispenser on the seat. Close the door. Now, let's try to get over there. Beautiful. We got the car started, but we are almost out of gas. We're very close to being all out of gas. We're running on fumes here. I don't know if we'll have enough gas to make it, but I hope so. Let's just try our best. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're out of gas. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna have to find more gas if we want to take the rest of that shit home. Oh my god, there's more zombies here. Or we're gonna have to, holy fuck, yeah, that's a lot. Or we're gonna have to carry it all on foot. But that's gonna involve killing whatever zombies rest between me and that location. God damn, there's been like a mass migration. This cell has filled up with neighboring zombies from downtown. Okay. There's a raccoon running in circles right here. All right, get some rest. Alright, this place at least is relatively clear. I can start killing zombies on the way to where the van is, but there were quite a few. There's a gas station over there. I might be able to get some gas, and if I can find some derelict cars on the road, I can try to siphon some fuel and just bring the van back here. I see a car over there, and it looks like a mint condition van, actually. That may be a fully serviceable vehicle. We'll see. Let's go check out that van. I mean, shit, it looks good. It can't look better. It's got a scratch on the door. You know what? Yeah, okay, I'm seeing more visible damage now. There's no gas in it. Let's check the condition of the vehicle. Wow. Too many zombies. I'm running. It's just getting too dark. Otherwise, I'd fight them. Sure, Mickey Mouse, but not like this. All right. Let's take the marinara. Pretty sure that might be enough food to fill us up for sleep. Think I found the bedroom. I'm still starving. I'm gonna need more food than that. Damn, even that's not enough. Alright, let's just eat the fucking honey. There. Now we sleep. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. We tried to create a difficulty that was balanced to the new build. It's not nearly as fun as One Painful Year was, but it's all we can do with the constraints of fatigue and muscle soreness. I don't know if you heard about this, buddy, but they actually reduced the stamina pool. You know how you get like out of breath? They reduced the player's endurance by 50 points. So that's why we're getting tuckered out after like 2 seconds, even when we have athletic. And that's in addition to the constraints of muscle soreness. Fucking sucks. Alright, let's get out there. I'm gonna need more weapons though. This wrench won't last that much longer. Alright. I can use the steel rod, but it does not generate maintenance EXP when used as a weapon. Oh, okay. Gonna miss that metal baseball bat. That was a good weapon for a while. Maybe the fireplace poker. Put that on our back. I miss how in build 41 you could fight oceans of zombies. Like I loved having a population so massive that going from one house to another house felt like a huge accomplishment, you know? And then eventually you do that over and over again. It gets to like, you've survived for 6 months, you've killed 5,000 zombies, and you really feel like you've reclaimed the town from the dead. But in this, this feels so much more mundane. Like it's not difficult or scary. It just doesn't have the same rewarding dopamine surges that One Painful Year did in build 41. It's dirty to say it's less than, but it is less than. It's way worse now compared to how it used to be. Problem is, now we can't even play on One Painful Year or 6 months later because of the fatigue nerf, the endurance nerf, right? And the muscle soreness nerf. Like, both of those things in conjunction, it basically means rest in peace, One Painful Year. Alright, we're starting to get exhausted. It didn't take long. And we're getting muscle soreness. But, I could lose these zombies and just rest for a sec, but I'll try to finish off the horde. Alright, let's just go rest. Alright. Certainly well rested now. Let's get back to it. Our muscle soreness is back. Although there's just not much we can do about that. Well, we're exhausted again already. I think now, though, I'm just gonna play through the pain till they're all dead. Maintenance level. All right. Digital watch. Digital watch. Yeah, the most important thing right now is we're trying to find gas because our van broke down. We ran out of gas over there. We already have a generator, so if I get a little bit more gas, then I could use the generator to power the gas station, and then we could pump gas out of it. Like, we're there now. I can get an endless supply of gasoline if I do it. I can also check inside the gas station, see if there's a jerry can that might have some. May as well. Empty gas can. I think we already have a Mechanics 2 book, but we'll take it anyway. Yeah, shitload of zombies over there, but there are some cars abandoned in that area. Let's go up, deposit, rest, keep on going. Just gonna store those in the fridge and eat them. Or keep them on me. All right, we got an hour of sit-down rest. And I might need to start using painkillers to combat muscle stiffness. I'm not really sure. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Alright. Another explosion occurred. Zombies will be migrating. I need to take cover. Like, right now. Into the bathroom. Alright. Now let's take a look. Oh, they're stirred and migrating still, it looks like. That's like a miniature helicopter event, it seems. Those explosions. It causes quite the migration and displacement of zombies. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, there's no way in hell I'm clearing all this. Right? I mean, maybe. I need to get to that fucking right there. Wow. Okay. Digital watch. Another. Now let's pop back out there and try to work our way over to these cars. Alright. There is gasoline in this car. Let's try to take some. Oh, that's a lot, too. Okay. I can now get as much gas as I want from the gas station, and I can try to bring the van full of our... Wait. Oh, I have it equipped. Okay, I had 2 jerry cans. Equip the fireplace poker. Put that in the backpack. Okay. I'm gonna have to clear out the area around my building here. Wow. All right. Well, I'm exhausted again. Anyway, easy enough to lose some zombies and get some rest. It's just tedious. I missed the time when I didn't have to do this every 2 seconds. Alright. Rest. Okay. Holy shit. At least I'm rested. That is broken. Grab the wrench. All right. Nothing. They got nothing. Alright, the base is temporarily clear. Earbuds. Anyway, it's getting dark. Hello, Luna. Oh, the non-smoking is... I nailed it. Yeah, I'm 3.5 weeks clean from cigarettes now. 3.5 weeks. Still going through it, like, mentally. You know, my brain's still rewiring. It takes a long time. But, there's no chance of me going back to it. Yeah, we're doing all right. How are you doing, Luna? So what are we at now, huh? 454 zombies killed in 10 days and 10 hours. I mean, it's all right, but back in the day, man, one painful year, I would be at like 1,000 by now. Well, maybe more like 800, but still. Deposit that. I'm gonna need more weapons. How am I doing on weight? 78? We have time. Fruit cocktail. I think that'll do it. And that's it for my weapon. All right. Okay. We'll deposit tomorrow morning. Fruit cocktail. I need my can opener. Still here. I feel ya. I get ya. Every day above ground, right? Long as we're hanging on. Okay, the sun is rising. We're getting some ambient lighting. And bright and early, 6 in the morning, we are good to go. Let's fill our empty bottle, fill the other one. And then go deposit. Oh yeah, we still have this food right here. I completely forgot about that. But I mean, that just means we have it for tonight, right? And let's deposit this gas can that is not in use. Empty tin can. And we're good. Another full day of killing zombies. Securing the area and trying to work our way toward the base that we'd like to have. I need to get the generator out of the van, though, so for today, we're fighting our way toward that van. The one that broke down. I'll try to stomp dead as many zombies as I can, conserve our weapon durability and whatnot. Oh, we pulled a few more than we wanted to. All right, we're good. Anyway, our van is only a couple blocks away. Well, shit. Oh, I'm exhausted. It really doesn't take long anymore. All right. Well, we carved a little bit of a path toward our van. No, can't rest yet. Okay. Ugh. All right. All right. We will be at our van soon. Four Zeds. Stay down. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that fucking finesse, eh? Like, what a lord. I am an absolute sir. Alright, we got a club hammer head. No more weapon though. Worth acknowledging. I am weaponless. I am he who is of the no weapon. If this was Perfect Dark and I was a henchman, I'd be saying, my gun? Grab the earbuds. Our van is right there at that power pole. At the crossroads. At the intersection, as they say. Hey, a backpack. It's a camo backpack. Alright, I'll take it. Better to have two. Alright. I am exhausted, but I might be able to make it the rest of the way now. Without worrying about further confrontation. We just need a little bit of gas. Hopefully we can even still get it started. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's get this van back to base. And then we'll have the generator a stone's throw from the gas station. And we can get as much gas as we want. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wow, that went to hell in a handbasket real fast. Alright, we're gonna have to perform a little bit of luring magic here. Like, I can manage, you know. You there, come over here. Alright. A few zombies know where we are, but... Oh, wow. My house is full of zombies, dude. What in the actual... Alright. I have no weapon. Pretty shitty. But, I'll open that just in case. Yep, we're going. Oh, shit. Maybe not yet. I mean, it depends. Yeah, we're going. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Go on. I've been injured. Massive blood loss, apparently. Let's apply the bandage to my neck. Alright. Highly critical damage. Yeah, that was almost death right there. Anyway, we obviously have to lure these zombies away from the base. I don't know, they're migrating now. A lot of migration's happening, empty areas are filling up. Certainly can't afford to keep starving, but I do already have some food in my backpack, so. I lost my bucket hat, that's gone. But that's okay. This isn't Darkwood. Nope. Bro, there's still so many zombies here. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna leave. And we're gonna go back to the neighborhood that we first spawned in, because this is just getting ridiculous. My house is full of zombies for no readily apparent reason. But there's more than one way to skin a cat. I don't know that you would skin a cat necessarily, but there's more than one way to do it, I'm sure. Alright. And we are safe. Now, let's eat. Okay. Probably in too much pain to sleep. I am gonna have to check on that wound. I don't know, you know, it might be a bite. No, if we were infected, we would have turned into a zombie already. It's 0 to 30 seconds, so we're fine. I just have to suspend any potential health loss. Oh, shit. Did you track, like, my scent or something? I don't know. Maybe I can find a weapon in the closet. Milk chocolate bar, look at that. Anyway, we still have a lot of food. I'm not starving to death, which is nice. Yeah, my base was just full of fucking Zeds. I could try to get back, but not without fighting. Alright, let's slowly work our way back, and then I can take a painkiller, make sure I have calories in me, go to sleep. Oh, the base is clear now. Other than whatever's in the building. In or around. What do you have, eh? Is that a spiked fucking weapon? Cudgel with a garden fork head. Yeah, I'll take that. Leather strip hand wraps. Crude leather footwear, wooden body armor. Crazy. Alright. All right. I gotta clear the upstairs, then I can take painkillers and rest. All right. Anyway, we got the car here. I'm gonna be wrapping up this episode shortly, just because it's not holding my attention as well as I'd hoped. It's not like One Painful Year. It just doesn't have that same grim vibe to it. Like this is, you know, it's like this feels like a day at the office, whereas One Painful Year and Build 41 felt like WrestleMania. All right, now. Club Hammer Head. That here. Cooking book right there. And I think I could commit to some weight gain here. I'm gonna need painkillers. All right. I'm no longer in pain, but I should get this dead body out of here. Okay. Eat the jerky. And sleep. Not tired enough to sleep. All right, my health is now maxed out. The 42 does seem like a slog. Like, it's weird though, because I liked 41. I enjoyed the one painful year slog. You know what I mean? Like, I liked waking up in the morning and then fighting 50 zombies, feeling proud of yourself when you made it to the neighbor's house. Like that, I really enjoyed that loop. And I feel like it's what I miss, and it's what I feel like I need to enjoy it. Because I got used to it, right? Like, one painful year was the way to play for me after a while. In the same way that now, Harder Loper is just the way to play for me in Long Dark. It feels very different now. Very different. All right, deposit the painkillers. I'm gonna check on my neck here. Remove bandage. Laceration, bleeding, infected. Disinfect, alcohol wipes. Bandage, rag. All right. Well, I disinfected the wound and then bandaged it again. Hopefully that works. Anyway, we're in significant pain. We lose a lot of health. It's a neck injury, right? And it's a laceration on our neck too. Like, we got fucked up when we got grabbed there. Either way, we can empty the vehicle now. It's finally time. I have strength enough for this. All right, water dispenser and the saw blade and shit first. At least it's clear here. Like, at least I'm not still required to fight shit right now, you know? Anyway, let's put this water right there. And then the wooden saw and the circular saw blade go in here. Now let's keep at it. I gotta get those bodies out of there too, I think. We'll just spend the day doing that after we've unloaded the truck, or the van. All right, everything's been taken out except for the generator, which I'll do after. That we're gonna want to use at the gas station, and I can't forget this. My trusty bucket hat, let's put that back on. I mean, of course, right? That hat is who I am now. The next stream? I'm not really sure. I was thinking about trying Farthest Frontier again, despite how much it pissed me off yesterday. Because I know that if I can generate a world, if I can generate a good world, then I can save the game, save the seed, and then use the seed to re-roll it. Problem yesterday was I kept on trying to re-roll a good map that I found until the game crashed because they haven't optimized their data dumps yet. Right? So I ended up losing the really good seed. Fucking chewed them out on the Steam forum too. It pissed me off. And if I try today, then if I locate a good seed, I can save it first and then try re-rolling it to make sure I don't lose it. But I don't know. I really have no idea what I'll play, to tell you the truth. I don't know if I'll play anything at all, but I'll try to think about it. I have still been thinking about Days Gone. There is a permadeath mode. It's just I'm so rusty at that game. I feel like I would die pretty easy, you know?
Maybe you could hard mode instead.
Oh, no, no.
Oh my god, yes, of course. Storm is above playing any except permanent.
I'm starving again. Is my neck still... Alright. So I'm happy to say it's no longer infected. We changed the bandage again. Let's wash... I guess we don't need to wash the rags. We can just get rid of them and then make new rags. In fact, I think we have a sheet over here that we could use for that. And I have to try to get these bodies out of here. Maybe we don't have that sheet anymore, but I'll check. No, we don't have it. That's okay. I wonder if you can throw bodies out of the window yet. Doesn't look like it, no. Oh, fuck. Okay, didn't want to do that. Hello, Judy. Nice time to move to CR. Wait. Oh, yeah, definitely. Thank you, JJ. Yeah. Well, you know what really sucks is that apparently it seems like Trump may have helped the liberals win because his rhetoric about the 51st state shit emboldened liberals and united them. You know? And the worst part is that Pierre Poilievre, instead of doing the smart thing and saying, you know what, I want to work with Trump, Pierre Poilievre also opposed Trump, which I think lost him the election. I think that if Pierre would have said, you know what, I'm going to work with Trump, and people have the wrong idea about him, then I think that would have made him win the election. Yeah, because it's the liberals' hatred of Trump was stronger than our united front with Trump, you know? It really sucks that that happened, too. I don't think Poilievre got robbed. I don't think it was fraud. Rather, I think that he, in a way, chose the wrong side and opposed Trump when he shouldn't have. There were plenty of conservatives in Canada who probably would have voted for him if he wasn't against Trump.
About Trump.
Yeah.
He didn't even have to be promising cooperation. Focus on Canada and not worry about the US.
Yeah. It is good to see you, though, JJ, and I appreciate the condolences, buddy. Let's get these fucking bodies out of here. It's gonna take a while, but this place isn't my permanent forever home, but for now it is where I'm living, so like I should get the corpses out. They're making it smell. Alright, I currently have high exertion. I just wish I could dump the zombies out of a window, you know, like throw them out. Shit. I hear a fucking zombie, dude. And I am way too tired for it. Excessive exertion. Can barely walk or swing a weapon. Alright. Let's get some rest. Yeah, Alberta. Alberta will definitely want to leave Canada.
Who could blame them?
Who could blame them, really? Right? God, I really wish I could just drop the corpse through the window. This is it's honestly, it almost seems too tedious. I'm not gonna bother. I'll drag these guys away from my bedroom, but that's it. You guys wouldn't believe how many times I've wanted to play more fucking Schedule 1. Oh my god, it's a constant thing. Because the thing is, the guy makes the gaming industry look so good. That's one of the things I said to... I actually got a response from the devs on that post I made on the forum for Farthest Frontier. I was like, you know that this is an RTS game, and you know that people are going to re-roll the map over and over and over again looking for a good one, and yet despite that, you thought that it wasn't a priority to address memory leaking and the game crashing due to a large number of re-rolls. Like, they knew about it, they knew it was an issue, and they felt it wasn't a priority, even though re-rolling the map is an integral part of most people's start with any playthrough. And I was like, so you contrast what you guys have done, which is ignore the problem, with what Tyler has done, where he recognized that there were immersion-breaking bugs causing people to have to exit their game and load back in to fix them. And he fixed it within weeks. And here you guys are, like a year after I bought the game, and you haven't even fixed data dumping problems yet. Fucking stand by it. I stand by it. Tyler has shown us that early access games don't need to be janky. Bug fixes can happen early on. In fact, I think they should. I think that the premise where alpha stages are for content and beta stages are for bug fixes is heavily flawed. And I think that what would be more intelligent is if you've accepted money for your game and you're giving it to people early access, then it should be the opposite. It should be bug fixes first, new content second, when the existing content is stable. Because, let's face it, man, early access devs are surviving on the courteous charity of the people who have invested in their game. So the least they could do is make sure that there's no bugs to deal with. Like, when I look at abiotic factor, I get the same feeling. Thick-skinned and hemophilia or hemophobia have been swapped for over 6 months now. If you take thick-skinned, you have a higher chance of bleeding, rather than the reduced chance you're supposed to have. And the vice versa is true for hemophobic, the negative trait. And they haven't fixed that for 6 months, and now the latest post on their fucking page is about how they're increasing the price soon for 1.0. And it's still not fixed. And I feel like that whole trend of, like, you could even look at 7 Days to Die and come to the same conclusions, that there's problems with the current early access consumer developer business model. Zombies still clip through the floor sometimes in 7 Days to Die, and these bastards at the Fun Pimps dare to say that the game is fully released when they're literally about to drop a beta build for 2.0. Right? Like, I'm sick of the whole early access sort of vibe, and I've noticed through Schedule 1 that it's all a matter of personal priority. The devs either care to fix the bugs that the players are plagued with, or they don't. And I feel like the worst developers are just going to leave bugs in the game until full release or even past it. And it's an industry problem. I feel like it's a widespread industry issue. Whether we're talking about the thick-skinned bug with abiotic factor, zombies falling through the floor, or doing crouching animations in 7 Days to Die and then immediately standing up, right? Or whether we're talking about data dump problems in Farthest Frontier when you re-roll the map over and over again. It really bugs me. Probably more than it should. I don't know if my standards are too high or everybody else's are too low. I just know that these are problems I recognize. And it pisses me off to no end. And I feel like ever since Schedule 1, when Tyler literally fixed all the problems that people were having with the cauldron, with the oven, with the fucking botanist, with the drying racks, with Mick disappearing from the pawn shop. He fixed all of that in 2 weeks. And yet you have these devs where 6 months later, 1 year later, a year and a half later, there's still bugs that were there since the early access's inception for that game. It just drives me nuts. Drives me fucking nuts, you know? Maybe you guys get it. Your mom needs to do chemo again? God damn it. I'm sorry to hear that, Judy. Well, Judy, just support your mom. Like, I would say the same thing to anybody with a cancer diagnosis. I would say do intermittent fasting and do the ketogenic diet or carnivore for extremes. But if your mom doesn't want to do those things, then the best you can do is just be kind to her and support her while she goes through it, right? All right, let's get that generator out of the car. I believe it's on the right-hand side. Open the door. No, wait, it's in the passenger side of the front. Yeah, right here. Close the door. Close that one. And let's get this generator taken in. And we'll drop the generator upstairs. You know, it's funny that we're talking about cancer and stuff. I remember when my friend Mitch was getting his cancer here, right? Like like around this area. It was in his throat. He had like lymph node cancer, I think. I told him very early on that he might want to look into like intermittent fasting and the carnivore diet. But he didn't do it. And then it eventually got so bad where it wasn't even an option to do the carnivore diet because it got to the point where he couldn't swallow solid foods. And in order to subsist, he needed like smoothies and stuff. So it pays homage to the adage that an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, right? And this is why Zuzi and I, we do the cold showers, we do the fasting, we have phases with carnivore. This is why I don't smoke cigarettes for more than a few months at a time. And I always quit for a few months at a time, right? Because it is so much harder to cure a problem than it is to prevent one in the first place. I feel like more people need to be cognizant of that while they live. There's too much like dietary apathy and habitual disregard for the accumulation of damages in a lot of people. It's like a regular thing. All right, let's eat this can of oats, the whole thing. I'm gonna need to gain a lot of weight. Let's eat this rice too, the entire fucking sack of rice. Can I even still do that? Doesn't look like I can eat raw rice anymore. Shit. Must be used in a recipe to be eaten. Okay. Well, then it seems like using the generator and cooking is the only way I'll get any use out of that. Now, I think I saw a saucepan down here. Let's see if I can, like, fry rice or whatever. Otherwise, I can't gain any weight at all. Frying pan. Both of my grandparents died of cancer. I'll never forget it. I was pretty young at the time. Like, I didn't know then what I know now, but I also knew my grandparents, and I knew that if I gave them the right advice, they probably wouldn't have followed it. And I feel like a lot of people, it's like that. They have to bottom out and nearly die before. Well, the irony is now my best friend Mitch does low carb and he does a little bit of fasting. So it's like he came to that conclusion himself, but being told to do it wasn't enough. And for most people, even myself included, I feel like that's the case, right? You have to bottom out first before you decide for yourself to apply these things to your lifestyle. It's just the way it is.
That's because situation. It's because really it's advice, and a lot of people aren't ready. What they want is your.
Yeah.
Let's face it. Unless you're a specialist in the field, it's majority of people. Most people still.
Shit. I need to read the generator book in order to actually use the generator. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Can I, like, take the gas out of it? Shit, I don't think I can. Oh, that sucks. I wouldn't have put the fuel in it if I knew that. Oh, wait. I have 0.1 liters of gas in the can now. That sucks. All right, well, let's take it. And if I put it down, is the gas gonna still be in it? Yeah. All right, fuck. Let's put the generator out here then. If I do want to cook that rice, I'm gonna need like a campfire or something of the sort. But I just don't have that. Let's eat this. Eat the chocolate bar. Open. Open. I have to try to do some weight gain. If I can. Well, I'm balanced out, but I'm not gaining weight yet. Anyway, there is a little bit of weight gain. A little bit. Let's go across the street to the gas station. Hopefully I don't have to kill anything to get in there, but I need to try to find some food. Weight gain food, particularly. High calorie. There are a lot of zombies over there still. Yeah, that was the moral of the story that I was getting to earlier. I brought up Mitch's battle with cancer and how I advised him to do the fasting and the keto, but I forgot to mention that it was after he beat the cancer that he started doing the ketogenic low-carb stuff, right? And now I'm actually confident he's probably never going to see cancer again because he's doing the prevention. He's living a lifestyle of preventative measures, and that's over half of it for anybody. Sad truth is, most, like 99% of people who get cancer, it's not a freak accident. It's lifestyle based. It's accumulated over several years. All right, now let's see what we can find inside that gas station food-wise. Oh, wow. Funky ass targeting near a tree. Do not fight near a tree, clearly. Just too dangerous. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. No way did that just bounce off my clothing. Left forearm scratched. Bandage it. Hopefully that doesn't zombify me. We'll see.
You have 30 seconds, right?
Yeah. Anyway, I don't think I'm getting into that gas station. I still have a little bit of weight gain accumulated, but... let's just try to get in there. No, I probably would have taken all the food out of it. We lost those zombies back there. There's an apartment building here. I don't know how much food I could find in it, but... alright, well, I'm just gonna call it here. I mean, we have a little bit of weight gain active. We'll just ride the coattails of that if I log in again. Okay, weight gain suspended. Yeah, it really threw me that you can't eat bagged rice anymore. If we could have eaten it, I could have gained easy like 8 kilos, you know? Well, couldn't you just mow on some raw rice, you know?
Digest it.
No?
Unless it's cooked.
I wonder if I'm boned here. I mean, maybe. Let's just try to grab the painkillers so I can sleep. Get my health back, as long as no other zombies come up. Even then, if it's just one zombie, I can take it. Alright. Take the pills. And wait for them to kick in. And sleep. Alright, my health is restored to full. And my character's in minor pain. That might be because I have to treat the wounds, but either way, I'm gonna stop for now. Oh. Oh. Alright. Now, let's figure what I might play if I do keep playing. I could just play more Long Dark, but I don't know, that's depressing. Always dark. Oh, endless night.
Schedule 1 is always there.
It's always there, yeah. Complete with fucking prime viewership, too. Everyone watches that shit. Well, it's not shit. It's fucking amazing. I don't own it. I own Infinite. I could just call it for the day, streaming-wise. I do feel like this is probably the best list of settings I could play Build 42 with. It's just, it really feels like watching paint dry sometimes. I really wish that you could opt out of these changes. Like, I want Build 41 Endurance and Build 41 Lack of Muscle Strain and, like, thousands of zombies per town. Thousands. Where it's like it takes you 2 days to enter your neighbor's house. Like, that was the shit, you know? But it looks like it's gone now.
Well, you could re-roll the update.
I could, I know.
Display one thing for Build 41.
Another 3 months and maybe Storm Brewing will come out.
Yeah. Few very vague amount of time.
Hopefully soon. Well, let's see here. Days Gone. What is the Broken Road DLC? Expansion to Days Gone. Features new content and features, so Horde Assault, Permadeath Mode. Yeah, I could just do Days Gone. $65. Oh, fuck. I don't know. It's quite an investment, guys. Still, if I enjoy it and makes content, then it'd be worth it. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Besides, I feel like on this channel I don't play enough story games, and it might be something that kind of expands upon the audience. And lastly, I'm gonna check the price of BioShock 1. $22 for BioShock. I think I'll do that, yeah. Alright, so we have BioShock, and we have Days Gone with the new permadeath content. So I'm gonna get started on installing Days Gone, and then I'll start a new playthrough of it. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. But we'll see. All right, guys. Anyway, for now, take care, rock on, and peace out. And thank you for chilling while I tried out Project Zomboid today. Like, it's good. It's good. It's just not as good as it used to be. And hopefully with updates, it'll get back to that glory, you know? Anyway, peace out for now, fellas. And if you want to chill and play some Days Gone, then tune in tonight or tomorrow, whenever I happen to start. All right, later, guys.